Alright, hi everybody. Let me just adjust my mic here. Alrighty, let's see here. Get some jammies in. There you go. Alright, let me see here. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thunder, welcome to the stream. Let me see. I see Cosmic, Mean, Stuff. Let me see. I see Buttface, Wombat. Oh, I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Wombat, welcome back. Hope you're well. Marcus. And, Pacho. Pachon. Welcome to the stream. And I see Cthulhu Seeker. Oh, I haven't seen you in a hot minute either. Thank you so much for coming in. Oh, thank you. It's just like my little winter accessories I've had in the closet. Might as well take it out for a spin. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with me, chat. I think I drank my protein shake too fast because I kind of feel like I don't like you get like a little upsetty tummy you get when you drink milk too fast or when you chug milk too fast. I feel like it's something like that. But I had a protein shake with creatine and Greek yogurt. I know it's a interesting combo, but usually I don't have like issues drinking my protein shake. But I chugged it too fast, if anything. And then I made coffee, but the coffee isn't doing its job. So I am fingers crossing. I still have like half of my iced latte that I've made today. So maybe it's just I don't have enough caffeine in the system. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I am just talking about how I am having a little bit of a, I won't say upset tummy, but my tummy is not it's in a fickle place right now. It's not feeling amazing. It's enough for me. I am okay to stream. It's just I'm gonna feel a little sluggish due to it. And I'm hoping caffeine might perk me up. So we'll see. Hi! Today's agenda. I was gonna think, oh, maybe I should play a game. I had to look at my schedule and I realized, oh man, we need to work on more 2.0 assets. So we're gonna take a break from working on our emotes because I know those are really that's also great to have, but I think when we're gonna cook right now is we're gonna work on one of our screen transition backgrounds. So I am gonna be updating the starting soon screen, the just chatting overlay screen, because I know we just have like a basic like a pattern background. I would love to have one where we have like a cool room, kind of like a personalized room, like the cool VTubers do, and a BRB panel and a this was an optional one. This was like extra credit, but an ending soon screen as well. So that is what I'm going to be working on. And I think at least the starting soon background is going to be animated. I will be animating it through Live 2D. So we're going to be like splitting everything accordingly for that. What I would like to do personally for the BRB screen, I want to make a design or a composition where we have like a cute little like a little open space where we can put all of our fan art that I have received by the community. I think it would be really nice to have like a cute little fridge. I would say like not actually a fridge, but like metaphorically, just like a nice little space, a little gallery space for y'all, because I really do appreciate any fan art I receive. And we have like a little, we do have a channel in the cluster server where we put all of the Addy and Balrog fan art on. Just like the fridge to be proud of. Power through Addy, you can sleep when you're dead, right? I guess I'm just gonna feel a little sluggish. So if I don't sound as if I act a little more spaced out than usual, I'm just gonna apologize in advance. That's why. But I do have plenty of water, and again, my nice big old cup of iced coffee I made. Unfortunately, I ran out of my usual creamer since I usually just have it as an Americano. But for just lately, I've been kind of want to have more dairy in my system, so I have been adding either soy milk or just regular milk, depending on what I have on hand. I know soy's not dairy, but like protein, it is said. So just a little bit of protein. Alright, I'm trying to think. Shoot. I'm trying to think like what I can work on first. So we got options, chat. I want to either work on the what is it? Either the loading screen or the BRB screen. I have two compositions I have in mind, and it goes for each of them. So let me just get like a new background going. We're gonna go by pixels here, and then we're gonna make it a like typical background size, and then we'll go off from there. But I hope everyone's doing good today. It is now Tuesday. Now could also work on emotes. I want to take a break from emotes just so we can space it out. I could use it as kind of like an intermission if I'm just not feeling working on the composition for these for these backgrounds, so to speak. But yeah, I feel like emotes are it's like a safe go-to as of right now. Let me look at my to-do list here, because I have like a little like checklist for everything else I need to make. Yeah. Yeah, I could also cook up a new overlay as well, but that has to do with graphic design. Is it my passion? Perhaps. Yeah, that's that one. Okay, let me see what's like the normal like monitor size for the background so I can make it. So the vibe I'm gonna go for these upcoming images is I really wanted to have like a nice city pop / future funk vibe, since that is the aesthetic that I personally feel that like it just feels like it's best like me. Let me see. Try to remember the size. There we go. 1920 by 1080. That's the one I remember. That is the typical monitor or like overlay sizing. There you go. But I will say, for Thursday, chat, we will put a hold on the 2 on the asset grind, and I will also be working on throne sketches. So I will be updating my throne either tonight or Wednesday. I apologize. I know I was saying I was going to yesterday, but I got distracted with other things. And we'll work on some. Basically, we'll draw Addie in spicy outfits. Yippee! And then Friday is gonna be our card opening stream, our TCG Ripping Friday. That's the overall summary of this week's activities. I really ought to like I'm gonna go and like ask my friend Zeoshin, because I really like the way that he sets up his schedules, not only on his Twitter but also on his Discord, where he actually has like the really cool Discord coding where like it'll show like the time slots that matches with everybody, like whoever's looking at it at their time zone. I just think is really cool. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'll have like a little, well, like I'll be rotating like different things that with my winter outfit throughout the month, such as the like this candy cane that you see here, and then yesterday was the gingerbread. Ooh, yeah, I don't know why. I just feel so sluggish today. I think it also doesn't help the fact that I did like a full body workout today, and it's like, it was an intense one too, so I think that also tuckered me out a little bit. There was like, what was it? Excuse me. Got my cardio in there too. Do you have one that's hot cocoa? I do, actually. I do. Yes. Yesterday I actually did have a gingerbread cookie as well. I will be rotating it around throughout the month, so you'll see it eventually. I have a site that does that. Oh, wait, like we're scheduling? I just like it because, like, I want to put it on the Discord server. I just really like the way that Zaoshin really formatted it. It's really nice. This is a code you can copy. Oh, I see. I think there is like a code that you put in there and then you just edit it accordingly. There is like a code that they, like, some like VTuber friends know how to use. And I'm just, wow, y'all are big brain. Couldn't be me. I'm gonna work on a draft, and then I'm utilizing the character modeling system in CSP, because I want to have like a specific like angle and lighting that I think would be appropriate for the piece I have in mind in my little pee-pee brain. I just gotta visualize it properly, take it out of my noggin for fun. Just a time thing, not a full schedule. I know people have used, was it Excel? Like, they use Excel sheets to like, I want to say simplify, but like format it with Excel sheet with the imagery and everything, so that way it's just easy to just fill and plop, like just basically fill in the information, boom, boom, boom. I think that's so big brain. I will eventually get to it when my brain allows it. But I have heard that is an option. I don't know how it works. I'm gonna ask my friends about that a little later. But yeah, I've been doing a little bit of research, trying to see where I can spruce up here and there. You guys want to look at it? It's super simple. Oh, okay. I'll take a look at it later. Thank you, Dean. I appreciate it. So I'm just looking for my references real quick while we chat here. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, my tummy is just... Ooh. Okay. So I'm gonna have kind of like a... Excuse me, I wasn't doing that. Alright, I'm gonna just like roughly conceptualize what I have in my brain for this. I don't know whether or not I want to use this as I'm trying to debate whether or not to put this in my BRB or loading screen, but I'm gonna try my best. This is also going to involve some perspective, since we're going to be working with buildings chat. I know, icky, I know. But I think it would be nice to actually use my skill for a change. This is gonna have some fish lens perspective. But luckily, I think it's just I think it's kind of just a little bit of a 4-point. If not, it's pretty simple though. So I think of the horizon point. Hold on, I have a reference of the cityscape I have in mind. But for some reason, I realize when I'm looking at the aesthetic reference I was looking at, I think it's just because of the formation of the buildings, because the perspective is off on some of it, which is the craziest thing. So that I'm assuming it's just because like there's like a building facet that's just yeah, there's just a building it's just faceted differently, because I'm looking at the horizon line and it's just not adding up. And then we'll just do a nice little horizon point. There you go. I haven't done... Perspective's fun once you know the rules, but learning it is not fun. I am not gonna lie. You don't pick it up, it's just pure pain. So we're gonna have a slight fish lens warp and then just work off from there. But I'm just gonna do a rough draft of the buildings here on another layer. And this is gonna be where all of our corners of the building are basically gonna be moving towards to, in a sense. Let me just work on the sides of the building to that. For anyone that's also going to ALA, I recently found out that there is going to be a Love and Deep Space ball dance, like a dance ball. I don't know if I'll be able to make it, because by the time I found out about it, the RSVP tickets to go inside was already on waitlist, so I don't know if I'll be able to make it, but I'm gonna see if I can, because I think it'd be really nice. Now I don't know what I'll be wearing for the dance. I don't know whether or not if I should just go for actually use my cosplay, like my Dragon MC, but I feel like it's gonna be a very well used one. So I'm thinking like, oh, maybe because they actually have like a contest apparently that is whatchamacallit. It's gonna be like a best dressed sort of contest. So I think cosplay is up for grabs, but I think there's also just like a good old fashioned like, oh, who wore the prettiest dress at the gala. So I don't know whether or not this is like my finally my chance to take out my my evening formal wear, so to speak. And I'm so sad because I think like one of the dresses I was planning on wearing for a masquerade ball in TwitchCon. I don't have it with me right now, so I am just like, dang, I guess I'm gonna have to wear one of my more poofier of the dresses, so to speak. Hopefully I still fit in it. It's been a long time since I've worn that dress. I'm sure it'll be fine, right, chat? Right? Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be so fine. But yeah, see how like it's just, as long as you follow the grid that you set up, making the actual corners is actually really doable, chat. Perspective. Wow. And we'll just edit accordingly to see like how much of a fish lens warp we're gonna be working with, basically. We'll just do that. Add a little bit of antennas here and there. I'm gonna also add a little billboard here and there. Add another billboard here. Go. Hey Shuffy, we're working on 2.0 assets today. Actually, I'm working on my loading screen wallpaper or background. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, we're working on we're rough drafting a cityscape right now. So that's what I am cooking up right now. We're just doing some good old-fashioned perspective work here. I'm excited to bear witness to the full spectacle. You know, I did take my 2.0 model out for my first meet and greet for a spin, and I'm glad it went well. But taking it out for a spin on my first meet and greet was a bold move. Because, man, I was sweating bullets when I was facing technical issues. I was like, oh nar. I cooked. But, like, I think most of the issues at that point was just, like, whatchamacallit, I think it was just mostly audio issues, if anything. So, I'm very fortunate. It was just, it was pretty minimal of the damage, basically. But I'm just working on a nice little cityscape here. And just telling chat there's no reason to be scared of perspective. It is your friend. As long as you know the rules and you follow the grid you set up, it is very doable. So it's just a cityscape too, because technically it's just a box of boxes. Yeah, you're just drawing a bunch of cubes and rectangles. Can't go wrong with that, you know? Unless you have, like, spheres. That's not too bad, too. As long as you know your ellipticals. And knowing your grids for ellipticals is great knowledge to have, too. Okay, and then I'm gonna go here. I'm just gonna go lower this, because I'm thinking I'm gonna also get another one for the fish lens perspective on top of here. My iPhone don't mind me rambling today. I don't know why. I feel so sluggish. Like, I feel like something is pressing on my head and my joints feel stiff. Because like, even before my my full body workout I did today, that left me panting on the floor, covered in sweat. Yeah, I woke up this morning. I think I slept funny, chat, because yeah, I woke up with like my back. And I was trying to sleep last night, too. My ankles were aching for some reason. I swear someone in chat says it's because I'm old. I'm putting you in timeout. Because that's not normal. Okay. I'm gonna do some poses I had in mind for this piece here. Does anyone wake up the next day feeling tired? All the time. Somehow wake up the next day feeling swole. You know what? I have woken up feeling, I guess, I don't want to say swole. I don't know how that would feel. But I do feel very, like, easily pumped up to work out. Especially if I, like, drink creatine the night before. I'm gonna get in bed. I don't want to get out of it. I think one of the worst feelings is not being able to sleep, and then when you're finally comfortable and you feel like you can sleep, you already have to sleep soon. You go gym. I do work out. I work out from home. I actually just finished doing like a full body workout today, and I gotta catch up on my slack since I was busy the past few months. I wasn't as I didn't do it as often as I used to. It was like down to like 1 or 2 instead of 3 to 5. My workout time in the gym. I love the environment. It's my safe space. I have no qualms about the gym. It's just easier for me right now to just work out from home. Plus I also surround myself with things to keep me motivated. Like I have a mini fridge just full of pooky stuff, and every time I do abs, every time I do like something like crunches or anything that I have to like lift myself off the ground, I just look up and be like, all right, we're doing it for them. All right. My motivation board. If I didn't have it, life would have been unbearable. Like obey me in 2 days. Oh my gosh. I am getting the app. I am 100% getting the app. And I'm gonna see what the hubbub is about, because, yeah, I still adore Obey Me. I just won't be active as I used to be, just because, I wasn't really too crazy about, like, the way that they, promote their, premium stuff, so to speak. I don't know, motivation. I do discipline. I'm gonna frequently go on days even if you don't want them. You know what? That's very real. Malware. Having to build a habit and discipline is very important, and I 100% agree. It's just more on how should I explain it? It's not whether or not I want to go and do it. I have the habit form of that already, which thank goodness I am very glad. It's just more of do I want to push myself on this set? As I'm struggling to do set that, you know, like I'm trying to like push to a higher difficulty. That's when the motivation board comes handy. Do you go to failure? I try to. So like if it's something that if I work on something that's at a higher difficulty, if I can't make it, I'll adjust accordingly, but I'll like ease myself into it. Like I'll try to like work up to it, but I'll try to fail on the first get-go. I'm not sure if that makes sense, since I'm not very good with gym lingo. I do that too, because if I complete stuff with maximum straight, I keep going with lighter weights to avoid injury and stimulate. Yeah, exactly. That's why that's exactly why I'm like, okay, I know where my limits are. I don't want to hurt myself. Yeah, basically is that. Especially with arms. I feel like arms is probably like my least, I guess, like I wouldn't say worked on in a sense. It's just that like I target other muscles, but for some reason I'm just not good with like I'm okay with doing weights and working my way up. I think it is my weakest part of the body. Yeah, I feel like there's no way to say it, just because I'm not good at push-ups, and I work with lighter weights because I'm trying to slowly work my way up, because I feel like if I work any harder or if I overexert myself, I have injured myself. So I bet you're gonna say legs are your strong point. Actually, it's my core. I do a lot of core work. I do a lot of core work to help with my posture, since I would like to build the support to not get shoulder and back pain for reasons. But I do know why you would say that. I'm fully aware of the classic stereotype of legs being the go-to focus of the ladies, and I completely understand. Okay. Let's try a different pose. Like the hunchback VTuber, huh? Is there a hunchback VTuber? Who would that be? But yeah, I basically do a lot of, I guess, like, yeah, how should I explain it? I know, like, it's like a mix of, Pilates-based core work and, just like regular core work. There was a viral clip of a famous VTuber in a music video whose model looked like it had a hunchback. I don't think I've seen this. No, I don't think I've seen that. I'm going to link it. I don't think I have links available on my channel. I apologize. But you can link it into like the Discord if you want. Take a look. But I'm like, oh my gosh, like even for today, there was like a specific exercise that threw me in for a loop. I think there was like 2 exercises I tried doing, and it's either I haven't done this one in a while, and the other one is like, what is this? What is this? Hold on, let me check what was the name of it. One of them was stipend push-ups. But basically, you use your chicken wing muscle, like muscles around your chicken wing, your scapula, the muscles around your scapula bone. In a sense, hold on, let me look up what the name of it was. It's like some of these were like exercises I can't remember the names of. Oh, hold on, let me get it. I have to look at my set sheet here. No, it's like. So, like, I call it, like, the scapula, which is the bones. It's basically your blade, the bones in your back that are on each side of your body, the scapula. I call them chicken wings. That's my nickname for the scapula bone. Because it looks like chicken wings. Alright, what was it? Let me see. I think a little higher than that. Because I only know the bone, like the skeletal area that I'm talking about. But I think the lats are a little lower, if I recall. But it could be right around there. But it's basically like right underneath. But for the exercise I was talking about, supine. It's basically it's called this supine, and it's a push-up. There you go. That's what it's called. And then the other one that I'm just like, what is the shenanigans is the So I also had to do decline push-ups today too, but I did a weaker version of it just because I know my body isn't I won't say body, but I know I can't do perfect form of those. I can only do like maybe 1 or 2 before I give out. So I have to do like a baby version of it. But what was the one that was interesting? Twisting piston. Yeah. Yeah, it was a twisting piston. And then I also had to do Spider-Man push-ups. That was like 3 of the other things I had to do in my mix for my routine today. At least it was hard for me. I feel like the supine one is just because it's just muscles that I haven't activated well. Like you prefer calisthenics over weight training too? Yeah. It's just because I don't have access to weights, so calisthenics is what I'm working with basically. I'm not against weights. It's what I have access to. Oh my goodness! Hi! Hello, Raiders! Ali Bashi, hi! Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's been so long. I hope you've been doing well. Welcome, Raiders. My name is AdiAstraya. I am a star VTuber artist. I am an artist / illustrator, drawing rig VTuber models, and I cosplay as well. I do tabling in Artist Alley at conventions between California and Texas, so if you happen to see me at a con, please feel free to say hello. I'm always happy to meet new peeps. Hi, yes, hi! What are you doing, dear? Can we have a shout out for our art raider, please? Thank you, I appreciate it. What were you doing, Ali? Ali. I hope I can see you in another convention in the near future. We were just talking about, while I am working on 2.0, debut assets here. I'm working on a new loading screen for my 2.0 model. We were talking about workout routines. So I was talking about certain exercises that threw me in for a loop for today, since I technically increased the intensity of my overall routine today. And there was just a couple of exercises that, one, I probably haven't activated my muscles within a while, and also I'm just like, what the heck? So that's what we were talking about. If anyone wants to jump in and talk about like any of their favorite workout routines, I am totally down. We love being fit and healthy here. You would do weights if you had the chance. Yes, I would do weights if I had the chance. So like usually I do weight work when I am out of town, just because the hotels I stay at have hotels I'm at have gyms, which is super great. So I think like in the evenings I do like I do weights and a little bit of elliptical work, just so I have some cardio in my system. And a bit of League. Oh, if you have been drinking, my dear, no problem. Make sure you have plenty of water, okay? That sounds so fun, though. Were you playing ARAM, 5v5, TFT, Runeterra? What are we working with here? I'm a fan. I've been a fan of League. I just don't play it. I'm like, how should I explain it? I used to play it, but I don't anymore. But I still keep tabs on like champions and like content lore from the game, just because I always love the splash art. Oh, you like Yumi? Cute. Stopped playing since 2022 too. Yeah, fun fact, I used to be in the League. I actually founded the League of Legends Club in my college. So me and a friend of mine, we started the League of Legends Club in my school or college. And fun fact, I don't know if they still have this program, but they have LOL University as a program that you can message Riot, and if you have started, or like if you need like basically what's the word, recruiting supply, so to speak. So let's say like, oh yeah, we started a school in the university, and you show all the credentials and all that, Riot will actually send you a support package to basically help recruit people into your club and play League of Legends. So I actually still have my t-shirt from Riot that says LOL University. And when we did the club day, where you basically have like all the little tables to like with all the other clubs, basically, that is when we had like a flag, a table cover. We had like all these little freebie goodies, including codes to get champions from. Sticker sheets, pens, sunglasses, lanyards. So yeah, they hooked us up. It was really fun. And then my favorite champion from when I used to play League, I was a Leona main. I loved Leona, my CC queen. I just love popping and stunning people, and I just loved being tanky. But I also enjoyed, I think for ARAM, I enjoyed Nidalee, just because throwing spears in the bushes and whatnot. I actually was debating whether or not, when I was still, like, in League, whether or not to, like, cosplay, Nidalee. I feel like I would make a great Nidalee base. But, I don't know. I was on Leona for a while when I was support main. Before one-tricking Janna. Ooh, Janna's fun too. I know Sona's kind of easy. She's like one of the easier champions to play, but I just loved her. She was so cool. And I also had her DJ Sona skin. That probably was one of my favorite ones to play, just because the skin was so fun. I love that DJ Sona skin. So good. And then, I'm not gonna lie, my heart broke when they did a lore rework on Leona. So she was, like, supposed to be, like, genuine, like, I think, I actually got to meet the original artist that did Leona. I think it was Iron Fist or something like that. Yeah, I got to meet the original artist for Leona, which was super cool. But when they did her lore rework, they made her not nice. They made her kind of like a Karen in a sense. They made her very like she's supposed to be like for justice and like very like acts like a paladin, very very good, like a good-hearted paladin, sort of a speak. And then it had like a how should I explain it? It was kind of like lawful good in a sense. But now her rework, they kind of put her like kind of like a party pooper now. I don't know. But I know they try to make Diana the cool one now. Kata, hi! Welcome to the stream. Hi. We are working on our loading screen. Just trying to figure out the composition here while we chat. Well, the Sona play, but I remember DJ Sona first came out. Good times. It's just the skin is so nice, and I get it. Like, I feel like if you say that if you were a Sona player, it like people would just roll their eyes, and I get it because her kit's pretty easy to understand. It's pretty face rolly in a sense. I think like face roll builds or a face roll type of combat, which is what they used to call it. But it's just so fun. I just wanted to play the different musics, man. It was so fun. I take Sono over Yumi. What? Okay, I actually haven't played Yumi. I stopped playing League when Yumi came out. That's the cat on the book, right? If I remember right. What other champions? Oh my gosh, you know it was probably one of the better facelifts I have seen in a while from League? The Swain remake. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel, especially when I remember what he looked like. I'm clutching my pearls. I was like, whoa, they hella reworked him. I hate it when you played as support. Really? I think one of the other also unfortunate ones, I feel like I know Victor was also changed recently as well, but I really liked his lore more in the when he like in his original than the remake. I feel like some of these reworks are kind of like a hit and miss for me. I miss the old stuff. Yeah, me too, buddy. I think I've played League since like 2000 let me see, 2013 I think. Yeah, 2013 give or take. Yeah. Played from like 2013 to like 2000 like 2018 at least, like right. I think about 2019. Yeah. 2020, like 2020 give or take. Because I stopped right around the pandemic. Season 5? Ah, okay. I feel like the vibe for League is definitely different from what it used to be. But time passes. That is normal, you know? I hope you've been doing okay, Kata. So nice to see you. And Alia, if you're still here, I hope you get plenty of water and rest well. You did so great today. I'm proud of you. I'm thinking, like, if I were to ever get on League again, it probably would be towards TFT. Because I don't know. PvP games get me in a cold sweat. I get pretty anxious playing it. So if I were to play it, I would lean towards TFT. Hey, Pickle. Doing okay. I'm a little sore from working out today. I increased the intensity of my workout today, and today was like an all-rounder. So I worked on arms, core, and legs today. So, I feel like a noodle. I feel like a wet, limp noodle right now. By the way, on fitness, do you dance? I love salsa alongside the gym and cooking. I don't dance nowadays, but I'm not against it. I used to do cheer back in my day, but I don't know. I honestly would be down to do dance. When I was in college, I was actually in the freestyle dance club. So I'm not good at improvising a dance, but if you give me a choreography, I can pick it up. Yes, I used to be a cheerleader. I know, crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I hated my uniforms though. They were pretty booty, kind of like hurt my motivation because I wanted to wear cute uniforms, but alas, we got cheer uniforms that made me look so boxy. I hated it. Give up the vibe of a cheerleader anyway. What? You're telling me You're telling me that essence is still there? That's crazy. It's the Valley Girl. That's the Valley Girl vibes. That's what it is. And the accent too. Yeah. Yeah. It's the Valley Girl. Yep. That's what I get. What about Spider Addy? I don't know if it has to do with the fact that I did Spider-Man push-ups. Or just really just put it on a separate layer. I like this more. It's definitely a little more impactful then. And then we can have the Nabini. I'll have a little Nabini up there too. You never dance with us at the raves, though. That's because I'm not good at freestyle dancing. Like, I can't improvise. I need choreography. I am, I don't do well with improv dance. I'm not sure if I should have him in the sky like that, because that's not bad, or create him like more like a foreground element. Where he's like a little more forward in the screen here. So he's just kind of just like that. So it's just like it's a little better composition. There's better layering, so to speak. And then I could just make her bigger so she takes up the screen, because we want her to also be a good focus too. Sure. I don't know which one. The fact you're great at core nowadays is connect, but when you're in cheer, though, I definitely need core strength. Yeah, I did a lot of sports back in the day, including cheer was one of them. I feel like it was just the one of many in a sense. I'm definitely liking this a lot. I'm digging this. I dig this composition. Okay. And then I'm gonna do one more pose composition. I had like another pose I had in mind. So let me see how this will go. Maybe the sky. I think like the reason why I was used for cheer, because like I didn't like I it was more of the fact that like I had a history of gymnastics as well, so I don't think I'm able to do it nowadays, the somersaults, but I can at least 100% I can easily do cartwheels and round offs. I'd have to train my muscles again, or just like kind of like rehabilitate myself to do handstands again, because it's been a while. But I could also do handstands, and I used to do walk on hands, handstands, somersaults, round offs, cartwheels. The only thing I could not do were flips. Yeah, I think that was the only thing I did not do. Seem very aerodynamic. I don't know if I can be seen as aerodynamic levels. It's been a while since I've done anything that level. So you could act as a Spider-Man IRL. Honestly, yeah. I used to also do with the mix of gymnastics and cheerleading, I used to do ninjutsu martial arts for like 8 years. So we actually used to do like obstacle courses where you're able to do like stunt rolls and basically you can like do stunt rolls while holding objects or like falling from high places or being able to do stealth training and whatnot. Ready for Olympics? Nah, man. Nah. I'm just happy to be a little humble star. I was very active when I was younger. I still keep myself active just through exercising at this point. But it would be nice to do fun things. Like I honestly would be down to do things like parkour. I would love to do parkour because it was very similar to what I used to do back in my martial arts days. Oh, I used to do ice skating. Not at a competitive level, but I can ice skate, yeah. And rollerblade. I used to go to rollerblade rinks, like the roller rinks, and ice skating rinks. Those were fun. Thank you for the hydrate, Bitter. Appreciate it. Wow. Pretty much a young flower right now. Wait, what is that? Wait, I've never heard of that term. What does that mean? Huh? What does that mean? Martial arts? Which form? Ninjutsu. I know it sounds crazy, but it really was ninjutsu. And then I used to do competitive grappling as well. Alright, we have our people going through the ads. Just got a new phone, need to find a new case for what vibe I go for. Ooh. I'll have to ask after the ad, see what kind of phone she's using. Yeah. I think this one has like too much of a forced perspective. It might be a little rough with. I'll have to get some like perspective assistance for it. This one's a little too forced on the perspective. I don't think I can. Tried Muay Thai earlier in the year. Didn't have enough time during the week to memorize the moves. Oh, I see. Muay Thai's really good. Kind of reminds me back when I did sparring. I was a lot better at grappling than I was at sparring because I just happened to be flexible because of my my gymnastics experience. So, Matsumoto. Oh no, it's from Gaki no Tsukai, or the Batsu games. I highly recommend, if you guys haven't seen it, please go watch the Batsu games or the Gaki no Tsukai. So funny. I'll hate for the posture check. I'll just fix my view a little bit. What grappling did you do? I'm trying to remember what it was. I'm pretty sure it was like jujitsu grappling. I don't know if there was like a ninjutsu one. Let me see if there was like a ninjutsu grappling. I just knew it was called grappling at the time. Again, this was a very long time ago. Okay, yeah, it is, ninjutsu is also called jujutsu grappling, or taijutsu grappling. Yeah, so, they're interchangeable in this sense. Yeah. Most ninjutsu do, yes, that is true. I think there was just extra things that I did that was, like, particularly ninjutsu, was, like, more, like, weapon training, because I was training with weapons, and we did stealth, like, related lessons as well. So you have silent feet. So I actually hate to face a flexible person in fighting sports, since I'd be worried about if I hurt the flexible person, they move in ways I do not expect. Well, in a sense, for grappling, that's on them. That is on them if they put themselves in a position, because, like, again, you could tap out. So I don't think I had issues in that sort of way. I just remember it was really easy for me to slip through grips just because of my flexibility. Like, some certain holds, I was easy to kind of just noodle through. But I had a mean grip doing certain locks because I had strong legs, and because when I did exercises in the dojo, I grew up doing fingertip push-ups, so I had pretty strong fingers. My grip was crazy, and so headlocks were fun. More flips, weapon training, hand-to-hand, and a lot of stuff you go to camps for and train. That's my experience with jiu-jitsu. Yeah. I wish I had camps. I wish I had camp experiences. I unfortunately did not get that opportunity. Yeah, for weapon training, I did, 1 sword, 2 sword, bow staff, katana sickles, I think that's what it was. Yeah. Those are the main ones. And then, I'm not as proficient with the claws. We also did, like, the cat claw weapon training as well, but that was, like, it was very brief for me. I didn't catch on that real quick, or well. Strong legs, huh? Yeah, I would say. At the time, yeah. Bitter! Sorry, I know you were looking forward to your new phone cover. Congratulations, by the way. What kind of vibe were you going for that? Actually, with this compass, I should kind of like it. Oh shoot, I should like both. Shoot. Well, okay, it's gonna be an A or B situation. Oh no, actually both. There you go, with the beanies, kind of like that. Alright, let me see. I think I'm actually digging this. I was not anticipating to like this, actually, but it works really well. Do you remember the moves from Jiu-Jitsu? Some of it, yes. It has been a very long time, but I do remember a lot of the stances taught to me. And certain moves. I think there's like 2 sets I remember by heart because I've trained, like I literally did them. It was like repetitive for years. I could use to remember. I do remember. Now, whether or not I remember the names, that is I don't know whether or not they are universal names. I think they might be names like particularly for the dojo, aside for stances. But again, I'm not sure if it's specifically names for the dojo or for the dojo I was in, or in general terms. But what's also really cool is that my Shidoshi was actually willing to teach. I learned basic Japanese from a young age because they would do use it as like command terms when you're in the dojo. Usually have like astronomy and blue starry theme for my phone widgets, but so decisive when it comes to full cases. I'm just scrolling at same case bar for way too long. Bring a good point. Is there like another aesthetic that you are being indecisive towards for that? Alright, I'm gonna pull out I really do like the curvature of this. This is really, really nice. I might actually go with this. I'm gonna go open up the 3D character sheet here, and I'm going to throw in a 3D model in here to pose for the composition. So let me see here. I think I only have, I know I have more. No way. I have to have I know there's a female body in here somewhere. I think we could throw this in. And then edit accordingly. Magical nature. I'm a sucker for magical nature. I like the curve of the art. It makes me want to chew on it. Very tasty. I appreciate it. So I'm a little new. I'm still kind of new using this model, this 3D modeling, but I think it's just such a nice tool that I don't have to use. I used to use whatchamacallit. There was like another 3D tool I used to use to get my 3D model references from. But I'm just glad you could just literally embed it into, it's embedded into CSP. Pretty wild to see that embedded, right? It's so nice. I'm trying to remember what was the name of the other tool, because if you don't have CSP, I highly recommend this other one because it's free and it's a browser one. Hold on, it's been a while since I've used this tool. It's a browser. Trying to remember which one it was called. Give me a second. It has been a hot minute since I have used this program because it's I've switched to CSP. Which one is it? No, it's not in. I think, was it Magic Poser? I think it might have been Magic Poser. Let me check. Yes, it was. I highly recommend Magic Poser. Yeah, it's free. It's a browser program. And it's like not too crazy. It's pretty intuitive too. Pretty easy to pick up. Yeah. Magic Poser. And if you want like more advanced tools, they do have like a premium version, but like the free version, pretty good. Can't really snuff that out. It's very lovely. You know, we're just... Oh, jeez. Just want to go one section at a time. Chill. Yeah, I personally like using tools like these because, like, even if I have figured out the like the pose and whatnot, trying to figure out like foreshortening angles and also lighting, especially because I also use this tool as well for my dockies, especially because you have like very complicated lighting and angles for some of them. So I try to use these tools, try to work with what I have, basically. I'm not sure. I'm trying to do like a nice turn, but I might have to change this body a little bit. I'm gonna sleep. Alright, Malware. Rest well. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. I have to be careful because this also shows me like, you know, rotation limitations. We don't want like a, what was it, like a comic book character issues where they like really overturn the bodies. Really? That's the limitation of the rotation on that one? Hmm. Interesting. Is it like shoulder based? Oh, there it is. I think that might be what's causing it. Okay. There we go. That's what's causing it. Okay. Mm-hmm. before we go into the fingies too. I'm gonna save this just in case I don't want to lose my progress. Yeah, that's closer to what I wanted. Alright, we're just gonna just adjust the curvature and should be good. Okay, just move it. Hi, Shovel. Just working on a model reference. I just realized, where are the boopas on this? Huh? I swear this was supposed to be like a rear model. Excuse you. That makes more sense. And now we're gonna have a nice mature body. Oh, this is supposed to be the curve? Oh, okay. Well, that back looks like it's just been absolutely, demolio-showed. We're gonna put some meat there. I'm gonna have to fix the back now. Great. Wow, you can even, like, adjust the, Wow, you can even adjust the ratio. Ooh. That actually is really nice. Wow. I need to calm down the curvature of this back. Looks like it's broken. How are you, Shovel? I was reaching. Excited for the Warframe update tomorrow. Ooh, what kind of update are we working with? It's been a while since I've been on Warframe, but I definitely enjoyed my time when I did play. What kind of updates are we doing with? Nice diagonal action going on. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Now, next thing I want to do is lighting. I'm trying to figure out how to go about lighting. Oh, center object, specific camera angle for preset. Oh, object list, reflect. Oh, I think there is it in the settings. Hold on, we're gonna go into here, and then we're gonna go for the. It should be under here. Light source. Here it is. Okay. Ooh, proto skins. Oh. We got faces on warframes now? Huh? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the one on the right looks pretty nice. Wow, I can't believe we got like human skins on warframes now. Okay, we're gonna take out Cat Shadow because it won't apply for something like this. And then, for lighting, let's do a nice frontal one with some nice shadow on the back area. I want a nice shadow hitting from here. So let me see how we can do here. Just so I can see the form a little bit better, and then, that's not it. What skins are humans slightly turned into warframes? Oh, okay. What skins are... I didn't realize that's what it was. That's so cool. Hold on, I'm gonna look up real quick how to, like, move around the lighting in, CSP. I'm just looking at a video real quick here. Okay, it is in that window I was just in. Okay. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. I want, like, the city lights hitting her from behind a little bit. That's what I wanted. Perfect. There we go. Proto-wisp. She is a nun. What kind of combat is it? Looks neat. I like it. So I want still slightly toward the face, just slightly enough to see the back. That's what I want. Okay, perfect. Yippee! That's what I want. That's what I want. There we go. Mainly used for her motes that give buffs. Ah, okay. It's nice. Picasso. I like it. Alright, we're saving this. Okay, I'm gonna like do a super light on this. Now I'm gonna go on top of here for our pose reference here, and I'm going to draw over another sketch here with the where we would anatomically place everything with our lovely little 3D model. See, this is so nice. Ain't that nice? We got our lighting and pose angle all nice and set up for us with contour lines. That's what I like about this too. You got contour lines. I like that. Real nice. Real nice. Really nice. Hang on a second, chat. I'm gonna drink some water. I have like 2 different cups here, with one with my coffee and one with my water. I'm trying to. I've noticed lately since coming back, I'm on it. Hey Seb, please say psych right now. Please say something. God. I was gonna be like, well, chat, I'm ending stream. Bye. I'll see you guys on Thursday. I second the start over. Alright, chat. You heard it here, chat. I'm gonna end stream. I guess, yep, sorry, chat. I don't make the rules. Change the rotation of the foot here. Alright, I set an alarm, thank you. I'll try my best, buddy. Sorry, chat. In about an hour from now, I'm gonna have to take like a intermission break, just cause I have to, reach drop on something I gotta grab. Yeah. Oh, and a hydrate, thank you. Yeah, I honestly need to hydrate more, because I got distracted with my, Seb's message. Since coming back from my, trip, I've kind of been drinking more coffee / lattes than water lately, so I'm trying to change that ratio. I love my new water bottle I use for traveling, chat. I basically took all my Silas stickers, all my Pookie stickers I've collected at previous cons, and I've just slapped this water bottle up with nothing but Silas stickers and decals. It's great. I love it. And it's a nice insulated metal bottle that I can easily put into my travel bag for flights, too. Which is why I tempted to get a Stanley to do the job, but this water bottle is good for travel. That's why. Thank you for the posture check. Okay, I'll save and I will properly stretch. How about that? Because I kind of need to with the workout I did today. I'm gonna stretch my legs a little, because I keep putting my legs up. Oh, I felt my shoulder crack. Yeah, I am crossing my fingers. My creatine does its job, chat. I'm praying and hoping my creatine kicks in, because I'm gonna feel it tomorrow, Mr. Krabs. You know what's also annoying? My carb intake absolutely affects my tum-tum, because depending on what I eat, I bloat easily. So that's why, like, during cons, I don't eat much, or I don't eat breakfast. Or if I do eat breakfast, I can't have any carbs in the morning. I can only have, like, just protein, fruits, veggies. But I can't have any carbs in the morning, because my tummy bloats. Preps to hack Addie's computer and delete all her Pookie reference picture folders. I can't. Why would you do this to me, Shavo? Why would you take my hobby? That's my hobby. My hobby to take my. Oh, I'm not gonna say spank bank, because that's not what it is. It's totally for research. That's what it is. Yes. Okay. Should be okay. Where's my pen? Oh yeah, it's on the desk. I was also thinking, as I am updating the online store, I'm actually trying to think of like what other fun little goodie incentives I can add for people when they buy from the shop. And I am also heavily considering, I know I heard like not so great things about Etsy, but at this point, for the sake of searchability purposes, I think with the update, I will be keeping your eyes open for Etsy, an Etsy shop coming soon, just so we can spread ourselves a little easier when it comes to discoverability. Chat. Perhaps hacking by rolling a potato over my keyboard. Wow, I didn't know you play Sona from League of Legends. That's crazy. Okay. I'm just gonna go here and just go right into it. I'm gonna get my reference actually. Okay. Sorry, let me grab my reference real quick. Where is it? Ah, here it is. I think I'm gonna see whether or not I want to do a the jacket skirt or the inner armor version. I don't know. I feel like the jacket skirt is gonna be the go-to. I just had a thought now that I'm like trying to figure out like new fun product ideas. I'm trying to think if I should consider getting back into doing 3D modeling. And as much as I want to do that, chat, I'm spread pretty thin, so I don't know whether or not I should. I want to like mentally prepare it as more like a hobby, if anything else. Because I have access to a 3D printer, so it would be fun to like actually make some nice products using my 3D printer, but I feel like at this point I might just use it for the sake of cosplay props, if anything. I'm gonna just actually clean up the curvature on this, because I want a nice like complicated versus simple. Nice curvature. Hi, Siobhan. Welcome to the stream. Are you at work, dear? Ten minute break? Okay. So far, so good. Okay, has the shift been okay for you? Nothing too crazy? Right now, we're just working on the my 2.0 loading screen background. Just gonna make it bigger. You snacking? I want some. I mean, I do have some snacks on me. Making a guadas? You're silly. No, but we have our we're just getting our pose reference. I used a 3D model to get the angle and lighting I wanted for the job. That's what we spent. This is basically everything we've done for today so far. I know I'm a little on the slower end, but I'll get fast. I swear. Like a baby. Like I do want a little special bowl that says my little beanie. It's that's how I feed Balrog. Balrog has it so good. Of course. Of course, I spoil my little one. It's quite pampered. I would say, like, for compared to an outdoor bunny or a hutch bunny, luxury, a prince. But I would say, I don't know, I would say he's well taken care of. But man, I have seen some indoor bunnies that are way more spoiled than Balrog. And that's where I'm like, man, if I had the budget, I could. Because there's just like some bunnies that actually literally have, what was it? They actually literally have like playrooms just for themselves. Or like they would free roam the whole house, which I think it's also really cute too. Balrog is tough enough. I would love to take him outdoors more, but he's just he doesn't like he thinks outside is icky. No backyard. I have a balcony space that's considered a backyard, but I have to supervise him because I'm cleaning up my garden actually for this reason. Cause there are certain plants that I have to fence off to avoid him eating or chewing into because it is considered toxic for bunnies, like my aloe plants and predators. I have to supervise them because yeah, predators. That's how I lost one of my previous bunnies. A hawk stole bunny right from under you, Lagash. No, it was actually a neighborhood cat. It's one of the cats in the neighborhood. They went up to the balcony and, once they swiped him, but, did not, definitely hunted the bun. It's very unfortunate. Yeah. Basically, whenever I take the bun out, I basically have to supervise, but then also, I do go to the park sometimes and take the bun into a carrier, so they can feel like, he can touch grass, basically. But even then, he's just like, ew, this is gross. I don't know, I wanna socialize him, take him out more, but he just gets I don't want to stress him. I always worry about stressing him. They stress out so much they can't. Yes, that is true. That's why I've been very, very, careful not to do anything that would stress them. Yes, that is true. Hi, Taco! Welcome to the stream! Interesting pose. I think it's a cute pose. I think it's cute. Addie spreading joy in the city. Yeah. I wanted to also give like the Urise Yatsura feels. I really wanted some Lum vibes. You guys have ever seen that? It's like one of the OG like waifus. Lum. Yes, yes. Also our future fun queen. Plenty of art of Lum. She's basically iconic for being like one of the OG waifus. That's why I can summarize. Go back to work. Alright, Zhang. I hope you had a good break. Her tiger stripe bikini. Mm-mm-mm. Will this be a new print or just holiday art? Actually, this is gonna be the loading screen for the stream. I'm gonna have this animated in Live 2D. How are you, Taco, today? See this being full art version of a V card. Oh man, that actually would be cool too. Nope. Oh, the kids are watching the ants. Trying to figure out the stripings on my knee highs. And also keeping some flow in the fabric, so there's movement. Okay, that looks good. And then, blah, 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 blah. Now the hair.
Has to be the Awesome Universe and Guilty Gear cards and pulled my number card from when I saw that said those numbers go for a couple $100. Won't be selling mine though. Oh wow, congrats! Hey, that's great! I hope I need to also, you know what I also need to start doing since we're going to be during card opening streams, you just remind me. I need to upload like the hits we get per week too. I'm so happy for you, that's great! I wonder what like the pull rate for those are. Oh wow, Tufa, hi! Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna have to draw what's behind it too for written purposes. About 100 of the card that I pulled, so... Whoa! Whoa! You got 1 out of 100? That's really good! Did you buy it from, did you like, was it during like a card show or was it during like did you like buy, where'd you get the card at? Yeah, now we know that source is legit to get a pull like that. You know they existed. I bought it at a local game shop at MSRP. Hell yeah. MSRP, hell yeah. Attaboy. That's what I like to hear. What a booster box, I mean. Oh, that's still pretty good, though. The fact that you got it from MSRP is always great, so good for you, buddy. I'm glad to hear. I'm just gonna really silly what if I do something like that.
No. Not sure what to do for like facial expression. Posture check and hydrate routines working for anyone else? Oh, it's probably on cooldown, or it's been capped. That's the only, because they were redeemed earlier this string taco, so I'm not sure whether or not it's either been capped or cooldown. Showing it's out of stock for me. Then probably people have redeemed it too many times today, because I've kept it at like 5 times a stream, just so I, especially for the hydrate redeem, I don't like overdrink water. This looks a little CGI. What do you mean CGI? Is it because of the 3D model in the back? It's just it's just the 3D model that I posed and used for lighting. Don't worry. Here's what it looks like without it. There is nothing wrong with it. It's just for anatomy reference. It's just funny. It's just gonna be very helpful with references, like just for like lighting later, because this is gonna be kind of like a complicated piece. I think I don't know. I just feel like a smile works best for little old me. Alright, and then I'll sketch out the Nabini. Alright, Nabinis. I'm gonna get my reference for it real quick. Little chunker, little guy. I'm gonna move it so it's not in the way.
trying to make it so that the arms still meet the curvature of the cityscape, so it all is cohesive to the composition. There you go. Not gonna lie, it's kind of giving me Digimon vibes. The design of the Dabini. Joke's on you, chat. Dabini has little toe beans. I would say like little paws. They got little padding, little star-shaped paddings underneath.
I'm gonna get you to play the new Digimon game tutorial. Should take you a couple of hours. Oh, is it the RPG one that came out recently? Because that looks super fun, super duper fun. Super fun. I need to start playing it again. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good stuff on that one actually. Let me see size wise if this is like good for the composition. Because Nabinis are supposed to like be like a little smaller than that. Need to be enough to like fit in the bosom of Addie. So I'm gonna make it a little teeny bit smaller. It's enough. They're supposed to be small enough that they sit right on Addie's bosom and can nuzzle underneath the neck. So from like the peak of the, right at like the nice good cushion, the sweet zone of the bosom to the underside of the chin is like their, give or take their height. I don't know measurements, but that's the ratio I had in mind. You can select which DLC you want and don't have to buy a huge bundle. Oh, interesting. I'm not shocked with it having DLCs, but low key, I am actually no low key, not low key, high key. I'm really happy that Digimon is having a comeback. Cause like don't get me wrong, Pokemon, special place in my heart, but like Digimon, their evolution lines were wild. What do you mean for Tailmon you get a cute kitty that evolves into a hot angel woman? Huh? Huh? Explain! I know there's like, if you go into like the lore of Digimon, you have like the different types. So there's like the light type, like grass type or whatever. And then you also have like, instead of dark type, they're like virus types. There's like virus versions of the Digimon, which is really cool. What does the small dinosaur get? Guns. Yeah, right. They just go full mecha sometimes. Yeah, like they turn into cyborgs in a sense. Yeah, they either turn into hot people or cyborgs. Cosmetic. Well, some help with grinding, which is I do suggest getting. That's fair. Okay. All right, I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I just want to be able to be on hand, all hands on deck once we get to the 45 to 50-minute mark, cause I have to go to Sam's to I gotta go grab something. There's gonna be a merch drop that I have to grab. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. I will be right back.
Alright, I am back. Thank you everybody for waiting. I'm going to take a small little snacky break since we are going to be into the line art phase of things. I could do like a quick color composition check too to see like what kind of colors I'm working with. But our values are pretty short. I have a reference already have in mind for environment lighting. It is snacky time. I got my my maple brown butter flavored almonds. I feel bad because my bunny is like, "Is it dinner time yet?" And I'm like, "No, sweetie. We still have a little more time." He's pouting by the bowl. How we feeling, chat? Yeah, he hungry. I mean, he has a 24/7 access to hay. Bunnies need to speak. They can make noises, but it's usually either out of like excitement, anger, or scared. So bunnies can growl and they can squeak, and they can growl. They basically growl, squeak, and snort. And then I've heard of them sometimes when they sneeze. They make noises too. But it's like a very quiet sneeze. Whoa, okay, sorry. I was looking to the bunny for a second. Basically the only time when he's like the most vocal is when he's excited. So like whenever treats are involved, he'll like swarm around my feet like a piranha and make little like grunting noises. These are so good. I have to be careful because they're very rich. These almonds. Yum, yum, yum. I'm gonna wash it down with some coffee. Alright, let me see for the environment. What? I'm sorry, chat. I don't know how this flavor came to be. After having like, I'm trying to wash down like the almond, and I'm drinking my coffee, and it's just basically coffee with some milk and honey. It tasted like beef jerky for a second. There's no cross contamination. I have like nothing that would like cause that flavor profile to be combined or like mixed into my coffee. But for some reason, combining the taste of the coffee, the honey, and the maple brown butter, it tasted like beef jerky, like a peppery beef jerky for some reason, or like a maple bacon. That was really weird. There's no way for me to. That threw me off. I have no idea how that would taste that way. can only think of like because of the maple, and then like the earthiness of the coffee made it like give that profile. I'm not sure. Either way, so weird, chat. Okay, let me think. Okay, I gotta be on standby in like 10 minutes or so. Okay, let me see here. Alright, I guess I'm gonna like also make sure to separate everything accordingly for rigging. I'm just go up here. I'm just gonna go give like a green line. I'm just gonna just make sure everything gets separated. This is oh yeah, it is this game. I really ought to play this game sometime, chat. So there's literally a game, I think like Soda Funk is what it was. But it's basically a future funk themed video game. And it's an indie game, so I'm like, I have to play it. I have to play it sometime, chat. What's it about? That's a good question. Let me check the Steam page listing. I think I might have said the name wrong. Hold on. Basically, it's the future funk game, but This song is actually from that game. Oh my god, why isn't it showing up? Oh, City Pop game, maybe. Am I going crazy? 1 second, I'm gonna have to actually, like, dig a little deeper. Literally, I've been seeing it, and this music, this is literally from it. Oh my gosh, my brain's farting. Can't recall it. Let me see. I'm gonna look up like the OST and see what it's from. Pop Slinger, I think is what it is. That's what it was, I think. Okay, it's called Pop Slinger. I was so off. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whoopies. But it is an indie game. Go on Steam. Pop Slinger. I don't see a demo. Yeah, no. I don't think I see a demo from when I'm seeing it, but there's a volume 1 and a volume 2. I'm assuming it's like a DLC or something. But it came out, 2022. Let me read the description here. Enjoying a magical girl with a soda-powered arsenal on a dreamy quest to save her home. In this beat-em-up part musical shooter, you'll experience the whimsical story of Rhea and Gin as they fight against sinister invaders from another dimension and maybe even groove to that funky beat. It kind of reminds me of, like, the gameplay reminds me of, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The demo for Pop Slinger. Oh, for the volume 2. Yeah, I'm looking at the volume, the first version, yeah. That's alright, Seb. I'm on standby. But yeah, they have it's like a narrative that's inspired by 90s magical girl shows and classic Japanese films and television. And like they got music based off of like city pop and future funk. So it's like very up my alley of aesthetic. So I'm like, man, I really ought to consider playing it sometime. I'm gonna. Did I wishlist this? If not, I'm gonna do it now just so I can remember. Oh, I'd have to do it on my client. I was looking on the browser. Okay. But yeah, Pop Slinger. A line? I'm sorry, I couldn't help this time. No, you're fine, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, I'm gonna just separate these pieces for rigging. Just so I can remind myself. Okay, so this is also going to be a nice separate piece there. There you go. Just make sure everything gets separated properly. This part is going to have to be moved in front just so there is a proper... That actually is going to be tricky. I think as long as it's separated to the front, it should be all... Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. Let me see how I'm going to separate the hair. That's probably going to be the more complicated thing out of this. I'm also going to create a back panel piece here for the sake of rigging. That is going to be one piece. So I'm going to go like that and like that. And I also have to do the back panel right there, sleeve like that. It's gonna be that, it's gonna be that. Split. Alright. And then this piece right here is gonna be... Let's see. There we go. And this is gonna be another piece. I'm not gonna go too crazy on the strands. That should be okay. And then this one will be connected like that. And that's gonna be its one whole thing. And then I'm just gonna create another piece here. There you go. Nice whole piece in the back right here. Okay. I might also change like the scenery here, so I might have like create like a bigger billboard, and also create. I'm not sure whether or not if I want to do a telephone power line or like one of those like the telephone towers. I'm thinking either that or something just like a nice plain cityscape. So let's take a look here. I think I might just do a nice big old billboard. So just create a nice little curvature here, just slightly.
I just think buildings would be very city pop. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like as to what. What type of buildings? Honestly, just like nice basic city buildings. It's okay. I've got structures in mind. It was just more like I'm just figuring whether or not if I should add more billboards or like add like an antenna tower or like one of those telephone towers. And if I were to put it, I will put it like maybe like right here. But I feel like it would excuse me, it would conflict with the spacing here, so I don't want to go too crazy on that. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay, I am going to start locking in because I need to grab something from an online drop. Lock in, I gotta lock in, Addie, gotta lock in. Maybe a billboard if it works. I'm actually gonna add a billboard right here actually. So this one right here is gonna be a billboard. This one. That one's gonna be a billboard. This one is, I have like a small water tower, and then I'm also gonna be adding a smaller billboard around here, like probably like right around here. This one's also gonna be like a light tower in a sense, but like a signage. There's also like top structures which just has like a signage with the lighting on top. So that's gonna be right. Actually, no, I can't do that because that's not gonna be consistent. Probably I'll put the signage back here. Yeah, I'll put the signage back here. So there's like this little signages. That's a building sign right there. And I'm gonna add some nice I think it's, what was it? Poke effect? Poke effect. Basically, it's like those nice fuzzy city like dots you see in like city pop stuff. Bokeh is bokeh. That's what it was. Bokeh. Yeah, that's what. Alright, it's time to lock in. 1 second. I'm gonna save. And I just gotta prepare. But yeah, I love bokeh effects. I know for like city pop they specifically like circular shaped bokeh, but the pentagonal or the hexagonal ones are also a popular choice as well. Foi shoi. What do you mean it's up? It is not up, Seb. I'm refreshing right now and it's showing it's not available. It is not 10 o'clock your time. Yep, I'm on standby.
Okay, you got it. Oh, it's a 10-pack. So there's no... I think it comes with, like, both A and B, I guess? Is that what it means? Ooh, I already know this is gonna be a thing. Okay. Let's go. It's game time. It's saying it's giving me a technical issue. Yup. Yup. I literally try to add it to the cart and it's giving me technical issues. I am. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing it right now, buddy. I'm pretty sure the scalpers are crashing the site as we speak. This doesn't say it won't let me, like, add to. Come on. Let me get it. Let me get it. Every time I try to add another one, it's giving me technical issues. I got one in the cart, but it won't let me add two. Like, you have to add to cart, and then you go to another page in order to add another one. Alright, we're buying it. Alright, checking out. Are you serious? They kicked me out. I got a failure, connection failure from the site source. Connection refused. Are you kidding me right now? Brother. It's not for my ISP, by the way. This is just the Sam's website being absolutely dog water. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's out. Cool. Cool. It's out of stock. That's great. That's great! I hate it! I literally got kicked out from the site. Don't... Seb, shut up. I don't want to hear it. I tried. You're done? I'm done. I literally was on standby, ready to go. I don't know what to tell you, Seb. It would not let me make any more purchases. I'm so peeved about that. It's always a gamble. Also, hi Miki, welcome to the stream. I was trying to buy something online, but it immediately crashed the website when I tried, so cooked. Okay, let's go back to drawing. Open your mouth and chat? Hmm?
Voice on phone? Are you in a phone call? So I'm a little confused. Oh, you're on a text to speech or speech to text. Okay. Gotcha. I am currently working on my 2.0 loading screen for my 2.0 debut. So it will be animated. But I just had this I had this model just so I can actually have like something to use as a reference for the angle. Just because there's like there's a body turn to it that's a little tricky. And also some foreshortening. Alright. You see it? What do you mean you see it? What does that mean? Alright, I'm gonna do some line work, but it's gonna be tricky. The hip turn angle? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's get the line work in. Alright, I'm gonna look at a reference real quick for the way I want to do my rigging here, just so I can see like how complicated do I want it to be, so to speak. Okay. Okay. Guess we'll do some blinking, so I'll separate the assets. Things are separated. Okay, I have an idea. I just want to be able to move the hair, arms, legs, a little bit of the booba, a little bit of the curvature, a little bit of a bend there, and then I want the eyes to blink as well. Then I'll have some effects kind of just going down on the screen here with some little starry effects. The bokeh effects will also have some movement too. And then just some basic movement on the mascot here with the arms. That's the idea. Yes, for the movement of it. You want complex, just draw it in inverted controls. That's not even fun. Why would I want to do that? That's not even fun, Miki. Yeah, I would. I would put that back. I would put that back where you found it. Welcome back from the ants. Have been taking care of yourself? I took a little break after my last con of the year. So, yeah, I did take a small break, which is nice. Just trying to rev myself back into into my workflow, basically. Oh, that. Oh, thank you. I'll do that. How's Mako? Let's see, Stardust, Hydrate, and Posture, okay. I got some almonds. Alright, well, I'm out of coffee. Looks like it is water. Marvel Rivals? Has she ever considered doing like VTuber tournaments for Marvel Rivals? I don't know if she wanna like join that, but it would be really good for her as a VTuber to do so. have to do things separately. I mean, it's just a suggestion, Miki. If you don't want to say, you could just say so. So cheeky. No, not to be the slightest bit cheeky. No, you're not. That's no excuse. Full cheeky? Okay, well, that kind of cheek is different. That kind of cheek is different! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Easy there. Should do a separate layer. What do you think of mooning chat? You make it sound like you're gonna moon chat. Alright, have fun with your walk, Miki. Look at it, jumps up 59%. It is odd. Is it like an apple pen or something?
Okay. Let me change my noise gate setting since my heater seems to be loud. Okay. Okay, with my work iPad. Is it like a generation 1 or a generation 2? I don't know if there's a third generation now. I just know that like when I was looking into iPads, generation 2 was like a really great improvement from generation 1. Because I think like the generation 1, the plug on it was on the back of the pen, and then it would you have to connect it to the port of the like the charging port area of the iPad. Now, and then this one you just actually just put it on it. It's a USB, so Gen 3. Let me look up what Apple Pencils look like, because I only seen Gen 2. Let me see. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, there's like a... Is it like a USB on like the side of the pencil? Not on like the end. Because I don't see it on like on the Apple Store. I see a USB-C. There's just the Apple Pencil Pro, the Apple Pencil USB-C, and then second gen and first gen. They look about the same after second gen, I'm not gonna lie. I think there's probably like a cap or something. Yeah, there's a cap for it. That's what it is, yeah. So USB-C. Ah, okay, 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 okay. What's the Pro then? What do the charges and pairs magnetically? Isn't that the same thing as the second gen pens? Pencil? Huh? 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 They look about the same to me. Yeah, one of the things that I get peeved at with the Apple Pencil, I think the second gen was like, yeah, you can't like connect it separately to go and work with it, basically. Hmm. That's very costing. I'm gonna take some water. Give me a second. I might end in like about 30 minutes or so, just so I can have a chance to rest and still have some like tummy discomfort that hasn't gone away yet. So I need to make sure I am okay on that end. Might rest a little. It's also like the first time I've like done a full illustration in a while. I feel like my stamina is not where it is right now. I'm doing my best, chat. I appreciate it, Key. Little baby girl, how are you? I missed you. Mwah. How are you? Yeah, I'm kind of low-key tempted just to take a break from this piece so I can actually, like, start maybe doing, like, a pose reference for my zine docky. Since, I feel like that's also really great. I could also do, like, a palette break and just work on another emo. But at this point, I kind of just have to lock in. It's just, I just gotta put the hours in. That's the annoying part of this. That's what happens when my stamina is affected. Unfortunately. Come out from work. I had to come watch that big girl was cooking up today. Currently cooking up a little loading screen. It's gonna be a animated background with movement. It's gonna be animated here. So basically, like, you know, like those cool animated starting soon screens you see on other streamers. It's gonna be me. And so I just also got like a 3D model just so I can get like the angling right, just because there is like a little bit of a body turn going on that I gotta keep in mind. I'm sorry to hear, Sam. Some nice cheek peek action. Welcome back, Thumbs Pop. Don't mind him, chat. I have failed him, but what's new? I've extremely disappointed him. I was trying to get something because he is unable to get it himself due to work. And, shocker, I've disappointed him. Let him be angry. I saw, what a cute little pupperino. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, Seb, yeah, you're valid to be angry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, actually, I'm kind of curious if it's a full moon tonight, now that I think about it. Is it full moon night tonight? It's not. I would have made would make sense. Somewhere between still bright moon, banana full moon. Ah, okay. I only asked that just because I feel like there is like a common superstition that customers, like when it comes to like retail and hospital settings, that they get a little crazier under full moon nights for some reason, like noticeably crazier. They're not werewolf crazy, but they're like definitely noticeably spicier. And then whatchamacallit, I feel bad because like I recently saw a short of a nurse and they were like they were given a lowdown between the day shift and the night shift. So the day shift was like telling the night shift nurse like basically like info about the patient that they're taking over, and like one of them was a dementia patient. And the night shift nurse was just like, oh god, no, no, please tell me you're joking. And so the day nurse is like, what? No, they've been fine all day. They've been so nice. Barely have used the call button. Super low maintenance. They're just chilling. And then, like, as they're, like, swifting, like, as she's, like, explaining the shit, like, the information of the shift to the nighttime nurse, you could hear the dementia patient just, like, getting a little spicy already. Like, just cursing and already threatening to call the authorities. And so you just hear the nighttime nurse just be like, I'm gonna need all that fucking dead. I think it's like it's a phenomenon called sundown. I think that's what I call it. Basically, elderly / like dementia patients, once it gets nighttime, they get super I won't say crazy, but they get very aggressive at night, or like they do the weirdest aggressive wild stuff you can imagine. Like I'm talking like they'll either like they'll like randomly, like I don't want to say randomly, but like they'll start to turn violent, or like they get aggressive, or they do like really gross stuff like throwing feces and all that jazz. So I'm just like, my heart goes out to these nurses, bro. That's crazy. I feel so bad. And I can confirm that is a thing. Like, it just reminded me of the fact that I used to do community service at a senior home for that specialized in dementia patients. And I probably have told this story before, like oh shoot, long time ago, but like I'm not gonna lie, Chad, it's pretty depressing. Dementia is no joke. I literally saw like one of the most like K-pop, like not K-pop, like K-drama / like Chinese drama s kind of scene, and that like broke me and my classmates' heart. Where like basically there's like a moment where I think the wife was visiting the husband, and the husband had dementia, and they were both elderly. And so basically when it was the wife's time to go, like basically the visitation was over, she was like, okay honey, I'm gonna head out now, okay, you stay here. And you could just see the husband just completely ignoring her, thinking like, oh okay, we're going home together, okay, we're gonna go together. It's like, no honey, you have to stay here. And you just see him with like his little walker, just still trying to
walk with her to the door as if that he's gonna go home with her. And so she had to, like, constantly had to tell him, like, no, honey, you have to stay here. No, 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 no. You can't come with me. You can't come home with me. You have to stay here. And he's just, like, confused. He's just confused, and it's just like, just keeps following her until she had to close the door on the guy. She's like, okay, I'm gonna go. I have to go. And so she, like, literally, I wouldn't say slams, but closed the door on him as he's, like, trying to follow her outside. And you just see him walk at the window and just watch her walk away to her car with, like, sad eyes, like, sad puppy dog eyes. It was so sad, chat. Really sad stuff. Yeah, it's really sad. So, yeah, I'm just saying, my heart goes out to, everyone involved when it comes to, like, patient care for elderly, and particularly, like, especially anything with, like, the dementia section. Like, it is really depressing. You have to have really good mental fortitude to work with that kind of stuff. Oh my goodness, so that's what describes. Yeah, it's just because, like, again, like, the old man didn't, like, know what was wrong, so he's like, why can't I go home with you? Did I do something wrong? It was just, he was just confused and sad. It was, man, it was really sad. And then I had another scenario where when I was talking to this one old man, and he was actually very charismatic in a sense that, like, he wasn't trying to hit on me per se, but he's just like, oh, you look very well dressed, and you look very nice. It's a pleasure to meet you. Like, very polite, but, like, you still, like, gave compliments, like, very, very, like gentleman and charismatic. And the saddest thing is, like, I would have a full conversation with him for, like, a good, like, 20 minutes. I leave to go and take care of something, come back, like, maybe, like, an hour later, completely forgot who I am. And he's like, oh, have we met? Oh, and then you would repeat the same thing, and I was just like, damn, that's rough. And I've learned that there's, like, certain ways to, like, I wouldn't say, like, communicate, but just, like, work around with these type of, patients. Because you can't fight them at this point. Like, you kind of just have to go with the flow with these type of patients. Yeah. And then I had another time where I was having lunch, and I was assigned this lady. I named her I think I'm her, like, I called her Rosie, or, like, that's what the caretakers would call it. And she was non-verbal, like, she wouldn't be able to communicate or talk, but, like, but she would be, like, she would kind of, like, wiggle and dance in her chair, kind of like a little, like a happy shimmy in her chair. So I would, like, shimmy with her, and I would, like, try to talk along with her. And I remember I was, like, in a group lunch with, like, the other volunteers, and with like the other elderly that they were assigned to. And I just remember, like, she was, like, clapping and smiling, and I was like, oh, you like that? Is that fun for you? Yeah. And then all of a sudden switches 180 and starts screaming bloody murder at me, like, just full on screaming bloody murder, and just it just, I don't want to explain it. It was very haunting. I'm not gonna lie, chat. It was like as if she just completely forgot who I am, thought I was scaring her, and apparently, I guess, like, I was too close to her when basically the memory reset or something, because, like, she looked like as if I was about to mug her, or, like, I was about to She just looked like as if I'm about to harm her or something like that. She was just hysterical. That's the word. Hysterical. And I can remember, they escorted her back to her room and apologized to me. It's like, oh, it's not your fault, sweetie. It happens. Just some of the patients. And I remember, after the lunch, they would, escort the volunteers and the partnered elderly to another area. It was a playroom recreational area, and you can hear in the distance her hysterical screams echo in the hallways like a fucking horror movie. And everyone in my group is looking at me like, Addie, what did you do to her? They looked at me as if I did something wrong. I'm like, I swear all I was doing is just encourage her with her happy and clapping. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. They looked at me as if I tried to harm her. I was set up. I was so cooked. Giving the lady some sleepy time juice. I don't know whether or not she got sedated. I just know for a fact, it was, rough. Yeah, it took a while for her to calm, at least for her to be quiet, or I couldn't hear her wails in the distance anymore, her screams in the distance. So I no idea what happened to her after that chat. I don't know what to say. But yeah, I've done various volunteer work. So I've done volunteer work with elderly folk. I've also done volunteer work with special needs. So not only children with special needs, but also adults with special needs. Those were interesting. I won't forget the time. I've had occasions where I've been heavily hit on by some of the adults that I was working with at the facilities. But they kind of have I think at least the facilities that I was volunteering at, it was just more it was definitely a slower. It's they learn slowly, sort of a thing. But definitely there were ones that were on the spectrum and ones that just had learning disabilities, heavy learning disabilities. So, but honestly, most of them were super duper sweet. Never dates workers. Sociopath. Really? But hear me out, Seb. Grippy socks. Get a good supply of those grippy socks. Amazon. Yeah, but you get it from the hospitals, the good stuff. No. Dang, okay. I guess I've got nothing to defend against psych ward people. It's crazy. I just remember the times where I've had a couple occasions where they would just some of the adults that I volunteered to spend time with, they definitely were either one, hard staring at me, two, wanted to hold my hand, or they would kind of they look like pitter patter. I think that's the term for it. Twitter patter? I think that's the word. Twitter patter. Vicky, are you actually on the spectrum? Actually?
You have to turn off emotion to work there. Okay. So it's like, it's basically part of the dealio. You know, it's like, speaking of nurses, you know, it's super crazy, when it comes to, like, the nursing field, that, I've noticed that, like, as of, like, recently, I feel bad for nurses in a sense that, like, I think they're currently right now trying to, get better wages because of the fact that, let's say, for example, there's, like, a specific type of nurse that comes in basically to sub in whenever there are, like, low staff count, or let's say, for example, like, if, you know, the staff, like, the nursing staff gets so frustrated that they walk out in order to, like, go on strike to get fair wages, they would bring in these travel nurses, or these, I think it's like not an RN nurse, but it's basically a fill-in nurse or a travel nurse, and they basically pay these nurses double than what's normal in order for them to sub in to fill in the gaps, basically. But they travel around and like basically have like temporary shifts to wherever they need to be, which I don't know how I feel about that. Like, yeah, I get it, travel nurses get the bag, but like at the same time, what, like, that money that could be going into that could be gone into a strike nurse. Yes, that's the term. Yes. Strike nurse. The fact that those exist and they get paid double, it's wild to me. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, travel nurses and strike nurses, they get mad bank, super big bags, and I don't know what is the con to this role, like what kind of credentials you need aside from like your nursing credentials, or that the fact that like you constantly have to be moving around, like you can't stay in one place, sort of the thing. I'm just like, oh no. Anyways, you know what I mean? So they have to be like either really good to adapt on the fly, sort of a thing, or I don't know. But it's just very unfortunate that like basically don't have a home. That's what it seems like. Like you probably have like an apartment or something to stay temporarily, so to speak. But like I feel like with the amount of money you're making, you can just like, you know, it's easy to save up, you know. Probably also can't be part of a union. Possibly. Again, I'm trying to figure out what are the drawbacks to it, because like I feel like the fact that these types of nurses exists, they could, instead of like, you know, having to pay double for these nurses, you can allocate those resources to like to medical supplies and better wages for your your current staff, or hire more staff, because like certain areas, I get it, like it's different for rural areas, but for cities, bro, there were times where there's like some of these nurses are just stretched so thin when it comes to like patient and nurse ratio, where like the more patients that one nurse has to look over during their shift, it means they're not gonna, the patients aren't gonna get as much attention, and things could be overlooked if the nurse is burnt out. No love life, no home, no pets. That's what I'm thinking, Seth. Yeah, it's like the psychological aspect of like always being on the go. I can see that, yeah. But I don't think you would give a rat's ass about that, knowing you, brother. I'm not gonna lie. You'd probably be like, money? Yeah, okay. Where do I sign up? I don't care. The girls like expensive perfume. Guys can't play card. Yes, I feel like, yeah, I think, in order to cope with the mental toll that, the medical field, brings to the table, I'm genuinely not shocked. For sure, I have seen, like, yeah, I definitely have seen nurse friends, definitely rocking the purse. The purses. I don't know about perfumes, but definitely for sure the purses, yes. They're not shy about designer purses. Oh, man. Speaking of designer purses, man. Who needs them, chat? Overrated, am I right? Unless I spend that amount of money, it better have, like, the best, like, utilitarian qualities while still being very fashionable. Because I personally do not fall for designer purses. I think they're extremely overrated. I'd rather, like, a low-key want a leather wallet. Depending on the branding, I don't think that's an issue. Like, yeah, you can still get, depending on where you're going, I would rather go to an actual crafter shop, like a leather shop, and commission a purse from there than going to a designer brand shop. Because I think, what was it? Wasn't there like a giant exploitation recently where, a lot of designer bags are actually manufactured, in China, and then they export it out to wherever they said that the bag is made out of. They do the finishing touches in order to, they would like export it to whatever company that, like whatever country that they said the bag is from, just to do the finishing touches, so it counts technically in a technicality sense. Stupid as hell. So, I get the system. I get what they're trying to play, but I would personally rather go to an actual leather specialist, or like a leather craftsman, and I would commission them directly if I were to go under that route. Yes. I think for your sense, Seb, I think it'd be really cool if you found a cobbler. Yeah. Find a cobbler that can actually, like, make custom leather shoes for you, kind of like the ones in Italy. Those would be really nice. Or, I know there's, like, other countries. I think, like, I've seen videos with, like, cobblers from Korea. They do really good shoe work. And they make sure that it, like, perfectly fits with the shape, like, with the way you walk. So they actually do, like, a foot imprint, and then they make soles and arches based on, like, how you walk. So it not only is comfortable, but it doesn't damage your feet over time. Personally, like, recommend Berluti. They take custom orders, quality work. Berluti, okay. But yeah, I'm just not a fan of designer stuff. Only in my dreams. You never know. Honestly, compared to designer brand stuff, it's a lot more affordable. Just saying. Now, I'm not saying it's cheap at all, but it's cheaper than, it's definitely cheaper. So, just saying. Not in my budget. Yet, Seb. Alright, Cosmin, good night. Stay tight. Okay. But yeah. I feel like, personally for me, if I were to, like, if there was, like, any designer brand that, like, I actually, like, I'm like, I guess, yeah, it's aight, I guess. I personally kind of like the designs from Louis Vuitton, but that's it, really. The only French business I've ever promoted to this day. Wait, why is specifically French? Is there a problem with other businesses that are French? Huh? Clones are the only stuff I've ever carried on brand. That's fair. I feel like, you know, scents are very important. That's totally fair. Honestly, I'm still trying to figure out, like, a perfume that would be, like, the go-to for me. If I can find, like, an elixir or a perfume version of Into the Night from Bath and Body Works, I just love that scent so much. Personally, for me, it's my favorite one. But alas, there's, like, only lotions and body mist and stuff, so they don't have, like, super concentrated ones. And I was told that, like, the Into the Night spray is actually based off of a designer brand perfume, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was. But there's also, like, a Chanel perfume that I also like. I think it's, like, one of the Chance series of Chanel. It doesn't smell like Into the Night, but I personally love the scent profile on it. I'm just like, it will do. I can work with this. So, there's that. I think it'd be interesting one day to have, like, an Addy scent line. So you can spray your body pillows, just sniff it. For me, the only French anything was Ciroc vodka. Okay, yeah, actually, yeah, that's pretty good stuff. For my vodka, Ciroc's not bad, but I also like Keter One, botanicals. The botanical Keter One series. Love that. Super good. Because I love herbal stuff, so, I think there was, like an orange blossom with something else. There's, like, a rose and an orange blossom one that I love. Oh, hi, welcome to the stream. Well, let's always come back. You're always welcome back. Keter One. It's not Kettle One, it's Keter. I think it's Keter One. Yeah. Kettle. I'm sorry. Ketel. I'm sorry. Ketel. And they have, it's the botanical series. Not usually on this account. That's okay. But what's poppin'? We're just working on 2.0 debuted assets, so we're working on the loading screen as we speak. So this is the 2.0 design of Addy, and this is the new chat mascot. Yes, I do. Hi, Sinner. Ah, here it is. I found it. Yeah, it's the Ketel One Botanical. So there is a grapefruit rose flavor, and then there is one with orange blossom that I also really love. I don't know which one. Yeah, peach and orange blossom. That's the one. That's my favorite one out of all of them. It's the peach and orange blossom flavored vodka. That is like one of my favorite vodkas. It's so good. I love it. My second one from the series is the grapefruit and rose, but the grapefruit gives it a bitterness I'm not too crazy about. So and there's a cucumber and mint one as well, which is cool. I feel like it's a good for a julep. I think it's the cocktail name. The cucumber mint one would be perfect for a julep. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna save from here actually, and I'm gonna rest a little bit, chat, just because remember, for those who weren't here earlier, I was having a little bit of an upset tummy earlier, and it's making me kind of sluggish. I'm still feeling that sluggishness right now, so I'm just gonna save and I'm gonna rest just a bit. But I'm gonna confirm with Neen if we're gonna be having anime night tomorrow. If so, I'll have Neen announce anime night, and then on Thursday I'm going to be doing a throne sketch stream where basically any outfits that have been redeemed through Throne, I will, as a token of appreciation, I'll draw Addie wearing Setso outfits. So they'll range from cosplay to spicy to cute outfits. So I hope you guys look forward to that. And just again, this Friday, starting at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I will also be doing our TCG rip stream. I will be ripping trading card packs, mostly leading towards Pokemon and V cards. So, but we'll be doing a little bit of extra other things here and there. Basically about every Friday from December through January. So about 2 months, give or take. So, thank you again for coming in for today's stream. Thank you for cooking with me. I'm really looking forward to seeing this done and animated. This is going to be very fun. I just gotta pace myself, you know. So, I'm gonna save this, and we'll get our raid going. And, I will see you all on Thursday, or possibly on the Discord server for anime night. If I have funds, I'd have a mini bar to make YouTube shorts. Let's work towards that. I want to make that come true for you, Seb. You work so hard. I probably like the grapefruit one. Grapefruit just is a bit too bitter for me, that's all. It's not bad. Take care of yourself, or we're fighting. I am. You know what's so crazy? You are like the 4th person specifically today that has asked me if I've been taking care of myself, and I'm not sure if I've said anything that makes people warrant that, but I genuinely appreciate the concern. But I did take a small little break after my last con, so I do feel much more refreshed. I'm just trying to ease myself back into the to my workload, which is, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little intimidating. But thank you, everybody. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get some rest, since I know y'all are saying, "Are you taking care of yourself?" Yes, by doing that. You drunk called all of us and cried for 6 hours. I didn't see that in my VODs. Clips where it didn't happen. Clips where it didn't happen, bro. I'm fine. I'm fine. If anything, I just need a little blanket and a little bit of soup. Some soup, a blankie, and some Pookie content. But that'll heal me for a couple of days. I took a break! I took a proper break! As much as I want to rest more for the holidays, chat, these deadlines ain't gonna work themselves. So, especially with the amount of money I spent recently on myself. So, I gotta be responsible. Yes. Yeah, exactly. So, I'm gonna go get rest and set up our raid. I will see you guys on Thursday, alright? I'm fine. Thank you, everyone. Bye bye. Have a good evening. Stay warm and cozy for the winter. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.